Eventually I could probably just build everything out of iron blocks. I mean, I can't really think of another thing that gives you a building material without you having to do anything. Like whether it be chop wood or break a block, you know, whether it be wood or stone. What other thing goes into a box? Well, I guess bone meal. You build stuff out of bone meal, like instead of wood, like this whole thing would just be bone meal, because over time this box is gonna get full. So right now this can only spawn one golem every 30 seconds because all of these villagers are within a 10 block radius, and because of the spawn checking mechanic that the villagers have, like they check within 10 blocks of themselves to see if another villager has spawned a golem. So, no, thinking about that, that might not be true. Because if the golem check only happens every 30 seconds, and you can't assume that every check for every villager happens at the same time, so their timer to check for 30 seconds could be different. So the only thing that would happen is it would be like a 10-second window, like between all of the different combinations of when all of the villagers in the area did a 10-second check, and that whole thing will only happen every 30 seconds. Like, there's gonna be times where it won't spawn a golem because of that, but right after that, there's going to be the potential for a golem to spawn within 10 seconds of the last time that the last villager spawned a golem. So it's once every 10 seconds. It has the potential to spawn a golem. But because all of those villagers are clumped up in the middle within the range of each other, that check between all of those villagers is based on the 10 seconds. And if you have 30 villagers, there's also a chance that it just happens to be, out of all the different possible states, the villager check could be across all of the villagers, just on the off chance that the check happens once every second. If you have 30 villagers and it's offset by a second, just by chance. But that's, again, I don't know if that's how the mechanic works, I'm guessing. Because it could be one check that's performed on all villagers within a certain area, and it keeps that as a separate value instead of having each villager check individually. What just hit me? Why is it that these things don't show up all the time? From like a coding perspective, I mean, I guess it depends. Well, it's just easier to do it per villager, because if you tried to do it with a collective, like, census every 30 seconds per villager anyway, like, or per like area where there are villagers. New villagers could enter or leave the area, or existing villagers could leave or enter the area where the potential spawn or this potential check area would be. So it's got to be per villager. And again, I'm speculating, I don't know this. I'm guessing. Do I have a bed for each one of these guys? I need to put like a lookout thing. I have ladders over here. So where is roughly about the middle? So that's a corner on the one corner of the screen. That's a corner on the other corner of the screen. They're about equidistant, so they both meet about here. So this looks roughly about the center. Yeah, this is good enough to get a general idea. But it's just far enough away to where it unloads the villagers. So it kind of defeats the purpose of having a lookout tower. At least a lookout tower there for the purpose of checking to see how many villagers you have in this area. Because I can't see from the side. I want to be able to just look down on how many potential villagers I've got. I wanted to find a permanent area that's not in the way, but I don't really have one. So, no, it does look like I have 12 clerics. It does look like I'm missing one leather worker. So if I throw like 6 bread in there, I should get the 12th leather worker. Looks like I'm missing, what, 2 armor smiths, which I haven't messed with them. But as soon as I'm able to trade iron to them, I mean, I'm getting free iron for doing nothing. Like, that box is just going to be full of iron at some point. But once I make the modifications to this farm, provided it works the way that I'm interpreting that it should, but there was a mechanic that I didn't recognize, or, like, process, I guess. I'm not even sure if it was on the page that I was reading. I didn't watch a video, I read a wiki page. And it might have been... And it could also have been that I just glossed over that part. But I don't want to say what page it is, because, yeah. But there's a mechanic for Java where you need at least 3 villagers in a spawn pad to spawn a golem. If they get scared, and they have to be at least 10 blocks away from, you know, the other set of 3 villagers. Is pretty much what it translates to. Ma. Grab a bed. Ma. Which I think it's the armorer that you have to give coal to as the starting thing. Thank you, Fensgate. Excellent work. So, I can move this portal if I have to. But then again, the starting point, like, I'm gonna go 10 blocks from here, so they couldn't possibly, so it's gonna be 11 blocks. I'm gonna go from the center I don't want anything to spawn up here. And I think I'm just gonna start out by leaving everything the same. So I added one layer here. Like all this crap, I'm just gonna leave it. These freaking things, man. They're still gonna swirl around and like bite me in the head up here. Oh, and it's daytime. Oh, so they should be burning up soon. And slap him in the head. Stop trying to bite me. I'm also gonna have to expand this by X amount of blocks. I think I'll just go 7 blocks that way, because I misinterpreted that too. It's the villagers can spawn within 8 blocks of themselves and not within 16, but it works out for me because of the 10 block spacing mechanic. That it's just easier to like, I've already done the work, I've already built the thing. I'm not sure if this is gonna be even or not. And if I have to remove anything, I'll remove it afterward, because there's a chance that whatever I'm building might still work the way that it is. And it's within 17 blocks. The problem that I'm seeing right now is right here. Because I was going to come off of the platform from the center. I mean, I might just tear this up and then rebuild it. Because this isn't like a difficult concept here. And it's not that difficult to build either. But so long as this is within 17 blocks, and I can't spawn a golem here, and I can't spawn a golem here, I could just leave this. No. You know, I guess that's my solution right there, is if I build on this level, just so it's even, so I don't have one side that's higher or lower than the other one. I mean, that should be within the 17 blocks, wherever the 10 blocks happens to be from the outside. So here's the outside. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and no, I'm just gonna do it this way. So from negative 32, it should be negative 42. So right here is where I would put my bed, going that way. And I could probably just leave it. I mean, I would have to extend this out by, what, 2 blocks? I mean, that's a pretty significant loss of potential spawn area. You know, added up overall the entirety of the thing. I mean, but anything more than the 2 or the 3 blocks coming off of the outside is going to be a waste. It's only going to be this amount right here. But if I make this a villager pad, and then I have like a zombie come on a minecart that goes around this interior section here where all the pads are, and if I count 10 blocks from here roughly over to there, that should be like 10 blocks away from, and I could probably just leave this frame here because I am gonna have to find a way to deposit the villagers where I want them to be, which I still haven't really figured that out. I mean, the easiest thing I can think of is to make like a minecart stop and a drop with an activator rail that, just like with that ladder hatch that drops them down on where the bed is. So if I put it up here, I could leave this all the way that it is, and I could put a branch off the top of this thing that goes up to the upper layer, and I can do all that work out there and leave all of this stuff the same. So if I put this up here, and the really nice part about this whole thing is I can chop up blocks, and anything that falls in the water is going to end up in the hopper box down the bottom. So I don't have to keep jumping down and going to get everything. I mean, all I really need is an activator rail. That stops on the bed underneath one of those. And then I can make like a branch with a switch to branch it to the next one. And since golems won't spawn on a block with a minecart track, I mean, I'm slightly reducing my efficiency by doing that, but that's the easiest way to get 3 villagers and 3 beds 10 blocks apart from each other. I'm gonna have to build like the connector over here. Plus I get to leave everything the way that it is. And I don't really need to add this either. Ah, crap. Oh, damn it. Moo. 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 I think I just saw a golem fall down. I did. That's so nice. I mean, it just even works passively. Moo. So I need mine turret track. I'm probably gonna need iron. Probably don't need to bring all of that iron. Yeah, I've got too much junk. I gotta put the stuff that I know that I'm gonna need up there before I go get more stuff to put up there. Yeah, that might be too many activator rails. I don't think I'll ever use that amount of activator rails for the rest of the... I was gonna say the rest of the wipe, but the rest of the map. And I know I'm gonna need jack-o'-lanterns. No. Freaking, I even thought about this. I didn't say anything about it, but I thought about, man, the amount of pumpkin seeds I'm gonna get from trying to make jack-o'-lanterns from that line of pumpkins. Should probably go deposit all this building material in the box on top there. Don't know what I just picked up. Ink sac. Well, I should probably chop these up on my way down. Why is that doing that? Yeah. Well, I got, what, 96 pumpkins from that? 96 jack-o'-lanterns? Moo. That zombie is still there. That should work. I mean, that should deposit the villagers. They shouldn't go anywhere. Pretty sure they'll be able to get over the fence, though. So might have to double it up. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha. Moo. Yeah, I gotta check something quick. I'll be right back. I'm back. Okay, so okay, so I'm gonna place the platform and then check to see if it's gonna be within 10 blocks of there. And then do the other stuff with the things that, you know, and the stuff, that thing, those. The ha of the ha. And I'm not sure if that's going to be 10 blocks or not. So right here is what? Negative 27. And over here is negative 42. So negative 27. Nope. Let me just do what? 42 minus 27. That's the same thing. 42 minus 27. That's 15 blocks. That should be plenty. I mean, plenty in the sense where I'm not wasting much of my platform. I mean, I could bring this over a little bit that way, but I couldn't get a fourth one without any more platform to it. I know I'm gonna have to, like, remove that part. But right here is the 10th block from there, so that should be good. I mean, it should be right over this thing. So, I need 3 beds. And, I mean, that's gonna be deleted anyway. This whole thing. It's just a maintenance hatch to put the platform placement. maintenance path. That should work. I mean, that should work. I don't see why it shouldn't work. And since I'm not breeding the villagers up here, I don't have to worry about them falling through the fence gate. Which, that's a difference that I hadn't accounted for in my creative mode testing. Am I already out of wood? thinking about building a flying machine to harvest that sugar. Then again, it's just easy to run in a straight line. And I could even expand it even further if I had to. Moo. I mean, I'm gonna have to build like build this section that joins back to the loop. Like, gonna have to build that one block out one, and then put a switch here. Moo. Because I'm not gonna have to be delivering villagers up here all the time. So this should get me one golem every 10 seconds. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I should have 9 potential spawns every 10 seconds. I say should because I might have missed something. Again, like... Yeah, I'm out of track already. I have track in the box over there. And you know, if the golems are gonna spawn on that glass block, I might have to surround that whole bottom piece with planks. Because I don't think a baby villager can get through a fence with a half block on there. But I've only seen it happen once. I've only seen them spawn a golem there once, like... And they may have spawned it on the fence. And so long as I set up the switches to not deliver villagers so that the minecart passes through, I should be able to just use the same thing. But no, because it's gonna be outside the range of where the freaking... Well, not if I set up a loop. I could set up a loop where the switch right before the thing is so that the zombie goes close to where it is. Like, I won't have to do that here, but for like the ones that go out into the middle from the outside, it's got to be within 4 blocks. I might have to do it there. It's got to be within 4 blocks of the farthest one, so it's got to be like right before the... I mean, and the easiest thing to do is to just put a minecart loop that I could set up to switch the path of the zombie. So it'll either send the... I'm having a brain fart here. It'll either bring the zombie... The zombie can just go around the whole track. Like, once I have a zombie in there, is what my plan is, with the option to have the same part deliver villagers if I need to deliver villagers. The other thing I could do to prevent myself from having to overcomplicate this crap. Well, now that'll work. I'll just do the switch over here. The other thing I could do is around the interior, I could put a minecart track that branches off of this track that just sends a zombie within the 4 blocks. I think I want to do that one. I think that would be easier. And I think the zombie would have to be up 1 block to be visible. Because they're not visible from the... Like, if I remove this, can I just jump off this with the bed? I can't. Oh, crap. But not if I put a block above it. So that... Okay. Yeah, that's what I gotta do for that. As long as I put a block, because I'm not worried about breeding the villagers in these things. So before I build any more of these, which... I can modify those that are already built. I can make a half block roof for these. That is... crap. Now the half block roof should prevent me from jumping over this thing. And since it's a half block, it should prevent the golem from spawning on the roof. And I mean, it only has to go around the outside. It doesn't have to be a full roof. Save some blocks. because it does have to be an air block. It can't just be some transparent block. It has to be an air block for the villagers to see the zombie and be afraid of it. So if I make that inner portion like right here, just so long as it goes relatively close to where the zombies are, or to where the... Yeah, that'll work. When I say you say ha, ha, ha. But before I do that, let me finish this. But that works for a villager's trap. They can't get past the half block on the top of the fence. And it allows me to save a few blocks in the middle. Like, I'm trying to run forward and jump over this fence, and it's just not happening. In this 3-block space, they have to be within 4 blocks. Well, they could run over here and not be afraid, but they're gonna run around and eventually be on the bed. And eventually be scared of the zombie. I'm hoping. I mean, I could be wrong. So, do I want to put a full loop here? Or just something that, like that, like... I mean, I'm getting iron out of this already, even just with the passive gossip spawns that are happening. And it, like, that's freaking awesome. I mean, that's a lot of iron just passively for not doing anything. That box is gonna be full before I know what to do with it. Just start building structures out of iron blocks because they're free, and I just have a box of iron blocks rather than go chop down a tree. Like, and plus, I don't know if that zombies despawn. And plus, doing it this way, I could store the zombie away from everything. He's still up here. Wonder why. Like, shouldn't he have despawned already? I'm fine with him not despawning. I mean, it means I just don't have to go get a new one. Okay, so let me finish building these here. Building stuff in survival is always so much different than trying to build stuff in regular mode. Or in creative mode. Yeah, regular mode. Womp womp. The reason that I say that is, like, you have to take it a lot more stuff into account. When you're building in survival mode, like materials and space and trying to climb up to a certain block height, or what's the easiest way to build that part of it is, and like, whereas in creative mode I'd just be flying around the outside of this thing, and it wouldn't, like, it might be built to the mechanic specifications, like the machine might work, but then, like, if you try to translate that into creative mode or into survival mode, yeah, my brain works, I swear, really. It's just not very well. But yeah. I mean, when it's done and when it's functioning and when it's right, it should be worth all the time that I spent doing it. Should be, possibly, maybe. Like, and rather than build from the center, I'm just gonna measure where that block is going in this direction of like where the 10th block should be. And then again, it's just easier to do it this way. Find the center pumpkin. That should be where the block should be. And then I come 10 regular blocks out this way. It's on the right. No, it's got to be up that high. Crap. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ha. The ha. Ha. Should I probably go try to grab whatever fell off the sides? Probably. They'll probably despawned by now. And of course, as I say that, ha. Piggy, piggy, piggy. Piggy, pig. Pig, pig. Pig, pig, pig. Piggy, piggy, piggy. Piggy, piggy, piggy. Piggy, piggy, piggy. Piggy, piggy, piggy. Where did it just put that torch? What? Oh. No! Damn it. Piggity, piggity, piggity. Ha. Ha. That's not right. Wait. There we go. Said that's not right. Right? Yeah, see, it's a top slab. No, it isn't right. There we go. Big. Well, now that I think about it, it does kind of mean that I could have brought these blocks in by just a few blocks, by those 2 extra blocks. because I've got 15 between here and there, and it wants to hang over the edge here by like 2 blocks and across the whole span. I mean, I'll move it if it looks like it's gonna make a huge difference in the efficiency. So 315 on the X is where this is. Oh geez. Ooh. Yeah, but see, that isn't helping me either. So I still have to come the 10 blocks out that way. How many blocks is it from the side? I can measure that. I mean, that's the thing that I was talking about. I mean, crap. One, two, three, four, five, and then the platform. I mean, that should be good. Can't think of why I would do it differently. Why this side should be different than that side. So 315, which is here, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then my platform. Pig, 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 pig. Piggy, pig, 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 piggy, piggy, piggy. One, two, three, four, five. Okay. Piggity pig, pig pig, pig pig pig, piggity piggy piggy pig. Yeah. Derpy, derpy, derpy. Derpy, derpy, derpy. So this is 9 blocks from the wall. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So it's the 10th block with 9 spaces. Okay. I was gonna say I wanted to make sure that it was this block. So there's 2 gaps here. So it should be this block right here. Yeah. And I think if I put the zombie minecart right next to where the fence is, on the same level, this should be enough to scare them. I mean, it might have to go on the same block as the fence, because if I put it on this level, they might not be able to see the zombie. I might need the zombie at the level, but then again, these guys do see the zombie at the same level as the bed is at, so... Moo. Jeeps. Crap, I guess it's just... I forgot the wool was in the village. GB. Moo. Did the villagers in here despawn? No. You know, I think I'm gonna section off those villagers while I'm thinking about it. I mean, cause, yeah. Why not? I mean... So 1, 2, 3, 4. So right about here. Excuse me. And I guess I could put the job site blocks in here. I mean, I'm gonna probably use those, but just to have a butcher. I mean, I don't need a farmer. I guess I should probably make all butchers. How do I make a smoker? Oh, I need a furnace. A smoke. Give that recorder a reset there. So now, I mean, the cows are probably going to jump in there too, but I can make it so I can pull the cows out at nighttime by putting a block in there. But if I put a block over here right before it gets to be nighttime, they should attempt to get in the beds before nighttime. Ooh. I was gonna say, why aren't these decaying? Ha. You know, I just thought of this too. Can't I set the beds in the ground? I mean, I think they'll still get in the beds. Cool, it works. No, dude, you need to get in bed over there. Not you, cow. These freaking cows, man. Come on, cows. No, they can't get in because of the cows. Did he finally make it in? He's trying to get to my bed. No, dude. Yeah, go to that bed. You're not a cow. They're everywhere. Come on, cows. Come on. Yes! Wonder why he reset like that. Is it because he's trying to get to the furnace block? Is that what it is? Yeah. Moo. Moo. Cool. Little mini village here. Does anybody buy beef? Or is beef a later one? Cow airlock. Could I be wrong? I don't know if this is right, but the word paddock is jumping out in my head. That's probably not the right thing. What was that? Was that the cat doing burnouts? Oh, that was a golem falling down. Poor cat stuck in the water. Meow meow. And none of them buy beef. Or is beef like a later on thing that they buy and they only ever start out with chicken or rabbit? I saw pork. I mean, saw one that sells pork. It might just be random what they get. And if it's random, I mean, if I keep pulling up the, I mean, the one that I traded with is the one that I wanted to trade with. Will it give me a new, will it give me a new villager if I put the 4 down again and they reselect the 4? You see, that's different. Which I just now thought of that. Like if you pick up the worksite blocks and you haven't traded with them yet, it looks like it re-rolls whatever jobs or transactions they could give you before. This is the wrong Google account for the shortcut to the cheat sheet thing. Oh, that's cool. That's an interesting mechanic that you can control. Like, if they don't have something that you want, you could tear up the job site block until it's got the thing that you want on it. Moo. So where is the butcher? Now apparently it's stage 3 or 4 where they'll offer you to buy beef. Okay. Oh, that's cool. I didn't realize that. That's pretty awesome. And I've just got villagers over here that I can sell or trade meat to. And I'll consolidate those later with the emeralds over at the other farm, over at the villager area. No, but this is more space efficient than the other way that I was doing it. They can use the beds, they'll pick the job site blocks if it's in the same area, which is cool. Like if it's in the same level as the ground that they're on. Which, thinking about it, if you locked a villager in a 1-block space, I guess you'd have to pick up the job site block every time. I was gonna say put like job site blocks on sticky pistons. But I mean, once you trade with them, then it doesn't matter if you pick up the block or not, then that's what they are locked into, is the way that it looks like. Hey, it's the guy that sells me leads. That's some good work there, Mr. Golem. Good job. Meow meow. the ha of the ha. Ha. I mean, I could probably even fit 5 villagers per pad to just have them passively spawn golems. Because it doesn't seem like them being scared by a zombie is any faster than them just spawning them passively, but I guess that it must be. Because otherwise, why would people bother to put the zombie there? I don't know why that zombie hasn't despawned. Maybe it's because he's kept active by the villagers? The ha. And see, doing stuff like this is why I had a, like, not a hard time, but like a less than ideal time trying to play on other people's servers. Like, I used to play on one a long time ago where they had Townie, which I really liked it. I wouldn't have played on it if I didn't like it, but they had Townie, and you could use the in-game currency for their server to buy plots of land with a sponge. And what I did was I made a potion shop. I made a huge potion factory that just generated tons and tons and tons of potions. And they had a mining world where you could set up a shop, a sign shop. So I would go to the mining world, which they reset like every week. And I would put up a sign shop with night vision and invisibility and like health potion, drinkable, splash potion, like. And I would make it really, really cheap. Plus they gave every player like a small allowance every day for the in-game currency to go and buy stuff. So I made so much of the in-game currency because everybody would come through the portal, see my sign shop on the first buildable spot where you could build in the mining world, and I would just get so much currency every day to where I just would buy sponges and make a like huge plot of land. But like, it's just nice to not have that limitation. And for whatever reason, I just now thought of that. Like, I just... nostalgia. Flashbacks. Ha. Ah, ah. There goes a golem. I'm on my last one here. Moo. Moo. The moo moo. Moo 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 moo. Wait, does the cleric? Well, the cleric at the top level for 3 emeralds will give you an XP potion. Cool. I'm looking at my cheat sheet on the other computer. Moo, 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 moo. Moo, 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 moo. Yeah, it should be good for now. Moo, 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 moo. Moo. Yeah, that's cool. This is something I've never done. And it kind of happened by accident too, which is even cooler. Like the baby villagers that fell out and managed to get out of there, and then ran through the bottom gate and then pathed over to here and got trapped in the trap, which is the easiest trap in Minecraft. You put a block next to a fence and stuff just kind of paths its way over there and gets trapped in there. Which, the thing that I think is happening with these iron golems is that I think that they're being spawned on the portal block. I think that they're getting spawned right in the portal itself. I cannot believe I'm finally done with that there. That doesn't look like it's 10 blocks between that far side and the other far side. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I guess it's right on the limit, I guess. I mean, if not, I'll have to move these over by one. Which is slightly inconvenient, but not a big deal. So, before I get the villagers up here, let me build the zombie circle. So I want the zombie circle to be right on this block. Because then even at the farthest point... Oh wait, this is messed up. Is that one messed up too? Well, rather than move one, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then 10. It should be fine. Oops. Moo, 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 moo. Moo, 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 moo. I might have to put pumpkins here just so stuff doesn't spawn there. I mean, I don't think it'll spawn on the minecart. I'm gonna have to go get my other pumpkins. 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. No. Wow, I made the jump. Holy crap. I thought I was going for a ride down the water thing. Is it the zombie down there that's the monsters nearby that won't let me rest in the bed? Yeah. I mean, I hope that it's that and not another monster. Moo, 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 moo. Ha, ha, ha. Moo, 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 moo. Ha, ha. Alright, so I guess I could just make the switch right here to ship the zombie into the system. Yeah. Right? Yeah. For lack of any other place to put it, like, without thinking about it. And I mean, so long as this switch isn't hit, like if a zombie gets in here and just goes this way, it'll just continually be going around that way. Which I am gonna have to put a half block platform, at least 3 wide, surrounding this whole thing to stop the zombie from getting burned by the daytime. But the only way to get the zombie back out is for me to be here and the zombie goes by and I hit the switch, which the zombie will probably slap me in the head. So if I stand here and hit the switch, he won't hit me in the head. I mean, I still have to put powered rail in, but the easiest way to do minecart track that I've found is to put in all the regular track and then put the powered rail in afterward. Moo, 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 moo. And like, I could totally leave it and be fine with the amount of iron that it's generating just passively. But I'm enjoying the process of building this. Like, I'm having fun doing this. No! I'm pretty sure it has to be 3 wide. And because it's a half slab, I don't think that anything is going to spawn on top of it without me putting lights up there. Pow! Trying to do it faster is going to end up making it take longer. Same thing with like building in the air and building platforms and stuff. Like, it's usually just easier to crouch and walk backwards and build the platform or the frame of the platform and then fill it in. And it's faster considering when you try to do it fast and place blocks fast, you end up messing it up and spend more time fixing the blocks than you do, you know, having functional blocks. You know, well, not functional, but blocks that you are the way that you want the blocks to be. Plus you have to build scaffolding and stuff. Oops. Standard definition Minecraft in 60 FPS and 1080p. Like, I can understand doing high definition Minecraft if you were doing like, you know, something with like, what is it, Optifine and like crazy level shaders and stuff. Like, nice. This should work. And plus it should, especially at nighttime, like I should be able to leave it running both day and night. But if I'm gonna have the bell going, then they won't ever get in the bed, so I guess I would have to have the bell only be during the daytime. But at nighttime, if I only have one zombie in a minecart that's doing the circuit, doing the loop in here, then that means that, like, as soon as he passes here and scares these guys, by the time he goes all the way back around, they're gonna have jumped in the bed. So if I leave the bell timer on, but I hook an AND gate up to a if I hook an AND gate up to a freaking daylight timer, the bell will only run during the daytime, but at nighttime it'll automatically shut off and automatically turn back on during the daytime. So at nighttime it'll give them a chance to sleep, and so long as I wait for it to be nighttime when I can jump in the bed, they're already in the bed before then. So that should take care of that mechanic. But seeing how much iron just this generates, and knowing I could have made it half the size, this is like super overkill for one person. Like, if it works as well as I'm hoping that it works, which I could be setting myself up for disappointment with getting my hopes too high, is if it works as well as I hope that it's gonna work, then yeah. I mean, I could literally just build stuff out of blocks of iron and not have to chop down a single tree for a construction project. All these blocks out here are going to have to be half slabs because this is going to be within the potential spawning area. So all of the parts are in. The last thing that I got to do is find a relatively easy uniform pattern for powered redstone, or for the powered track to move the zombie around. I could just manually push the and save on powered track because what, I've only got 25. Like, once those guys are up here, like, I could store them in that circle. Like, I could just ship them up here and then deal with that after. Like, this right now is set up to store them in the holding circle. And once I'm up here, I could manually push them in the direction that I want them to go. And I could save on having to put any powered rail there. This is so cool. Like, if I wasn't having fun doing this project, I wouldn't continue to do it, but this should take care of all the criteria. I do have to set up everything. Said I want it to be going to the wrong spot. That's closed. Cool. Does this not have a light? Oh, it does. But to get an effective iron farm in survival mode, you absolutely don't have to build something like this. There are way, way easier ways than this. Moo 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 moo. Oh no. Oh. That should be go for zombie minecart. So now to deposit these guys in here. which I don't know if I have. I don't know if I have any generic villagers. I do not. I gotta make some. I got those guys over. One's a cartographer or a toolsmith, I think. Moo, 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 moo. I mean, yeah, should probably expand this. They have fence in here. Yeah. ha, 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 ha. Moo, 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 moo. I mean, it's gonna take a while to make the amount of generic villagers that I want, but so long as I just throw a stack of carrots in there, they're just gonna exponentially make more villagers. Yeah, this is kind of awesome. And this guy, derp, 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 derpy herp, derp, derp, derpy derp, derp, derp. Oops. Derp, 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 herpy derp, derp, derp. Which, you know, thinking about it, this works really well. Except they do that on the minecart, which reduces the chance of them being in range. Plus having it be in a larger area. Well, I guess it's not that bad. I guess I could leave it, because what I was going to do is have just an area that's just where they make more villagers, and then when I want to take the villagers out, nah, it's just easier to do it this way. My hidden redstone switch here. Yeah, of course you gotta stand on there when I'm trying to show it, and oh duh, it's not gonna work because I got the fence there to stop that guy, the baby villagers from getting out. I know that you're not out of carrots. I know you haven't eaten all those carrots. Derp, 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 herpy derp, derp, derp. Well, make more villagers. I don't think it wastes the bread. Like, they should still have the residual bread left over. And if not, I just wasted a full stack of 64 bread. Meow, 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 meow. Toolsmith. I mean, this is gonna take a while. I know they're exchanging food. They should make a baby villager. No. Any second, though. Cool. And no, they still have the food. It doesn't despawn after they've used, after they've made a baby villager. Oh, we got a pig man. He's already looking at him. He's just grilling him. Come on, Mr. Pigman, get out of that portal so that golem can... Look, the golem just wants to eat that pigman. Look. Pigman in the portal talking junk to the golem. And then if the pigman does come through the portal in the nether, I mean, there's golems in there. And where these guys have spawned the golem over there and he's wandered into the portal. Which is how I've got iron golems. Plus these guys, I think, are spawning the golem in the portal on the portal blocks. Meow, 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 meow. Ma, ha, ma. So while these guys make more villagers between that stack of carrots and stack and a half of carrots and stack of bread, I can't make it go any faster. So this is done and waiting for a zombie. No. Whee! Meow, 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 meow. Oops. Zombie pigman dead. So that's 3 golems that I saw out here? Or did that other golem walk through the portal? I'm not counting this one, I mean outside the fence out here. Because if that's true, then that means that the villagers are spawning that up there on that, that portal on the thing up top. Whee! But that doesn't affect my spawn rate because They spawn it in the portal and it gets linked into the nether. Meow, 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 meow. Yeah, I've got a bit of iron here. Just passively over time, even at a slow rate, it's still that much more iron than you had before. And as soon as I get those zombie, or the other, what, 8 spawn pads going, that's a lot of iron. I can't call it done until it is done and functioning the way that I want it to function. Whee! But, yeah. Even just in slow mode, I mean, that's... And I made all those minecart tracks and minecarts and... Holy... buckets. Meow, 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 meow. And I've never made an iron golem farm before. I don't know if any of the villagers buy poppies or dye. Well, it looks like the shepherd might buy dye. Well, if that's the case, if he buys dye, then I can just turn that all into red dye and sell it to the shepherd for even more emeralds. But as far as construction goes, the only other thing that I have to build up there is the spot to park the zombie, which I should probably just do that and add it to that, just get that out of the way instead of leaving it out in the open, or up in the air unfinished. Oh. Ha. Ha. Which, I may as well throw a stack of carrots in there. Or even a few sack of carrots. And I think the coolest part of me recording this stuff is, I mean, I may as well throw a few stacks of carrots, is I don't have to guess or pretend that I remember or misremember, or you know, I just have a video of this, you know, like the crazy stuff that I've built, whereas I didn't have that before, like, which is why I just, yeah. Meow, 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 meow. So I should be able to just throw this in here. And I don't think they can actually fall out now. Or get stuck in the section where the bed is. That looks kind of cool. Looks like some entrance to, like, makes me think of like the Zelda from the old Zelda for the NES. Makes me think of, like, you know, that's where one of the castles is, or something like. Meow, 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 meow. I don't have a bed over here, do I? No. Everybody panic! Like, I'm thinking about my old world where it was pure vanilla survival. It was like the 12-year-old map I'm talking about. And with the artificial village, and I had a map wall, and like I turned an entire lake into stone, and as I needed more flat area. And the reason that I built on the lake was that's where my base underground, where my zombie spawner was. And the way I designed my zombie spawner bases is, you know, I've got like a cow farm, a sugar farm, and a wheat farm on 3 faces of the square on the outside of where the zombie block is. And the interior goes to like a regular zombie spawner that collects them and drops them, raises them up, and then drops them to where you want them to be for the collection area for the XP, where you hit them with a potion. And the reason that I put the farms so close to the spawn area is you could be growing wheat, like you could be doing the wheat farm, or you could be making potions, or you could be feeding the cows or shearing the sheep, and you're within the range of the zombie spawner. So as you're doing all of the normal stuff that you would do anyway, you're I just thought of a way to farm these golems here. So as you're doing like the normal stuff that you would be doing anyway, you're within the range of the spawner block, so it's still collecting zombies at the same time. I just thought of a way to make an iron golem farm. gonna need fireproof fence. But if I make a block that's 3 high that's surrounded by lava, and stand on the 3 high block, and then shoot a golem with, which for right now, I think I'm gonna build it right here as a prototype. Build a cobblestone fence. I don't know if I want to build cobblestone or like, I don't know if you can make fence out of the, I'm not sure. But I do need a fireproof fence. Basically, I'm going to build a smaller version of this in the center over there, and then shoot the golems with an arrow. And the golems are going to try to path over to get to me, and they're going to jump on the block and then over the fence so they can't get out, and then they're going to jump into a water conveyor that leads into a lava blade and a collector. So just for something to do, and to farm the golems that are over there. For the cost of 1 arrow, it'll lure the golem into the water blade. Going to need a water bucket. Going to need a hopper. Moo, 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 moo. Right. Moo, 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 moo. Not really sure where to put this. I think I'm gonna put this here. I really don't want to accidentally set something on fire. But I don't want to have to build this and then move it again. I mean, like, anywhere roughly probably about here should be good. Well, I don't really think... I don't know how I want to do this. I mean, because if I shoot the golem over here... I mean, I'd have to be like over here by the entrance. I guess it does really only have to be 2 wide, I guess, right? And I don't know if the golems are gonna path the way that I want them to path. They might just stand there and look at me, and then wait for me to jump off, and then try to slap me in the head. Yeah, this is too big. This is not the way I want to do this. Let's try it 2 wide. And kitty cat said, meow. A passable water source block, or invented water well source block. This is probably going to be the last thing that I'm going to do on this video. Just try to make this thing work. You know, I haven't realized that you can put water source blocks in fences. And I really like, and I haven't seen these before yet, but I really like the look of these things. This cobbled deep slate brick looks pretty nice. Oh crap. The kitty cat. Hello. No, meow, 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 meow. Hmm. I'm not sure if those block lava or not. Let's see if it blocks water. No. Well, I guess the easiest thing to do, I wanted to make like a free floating lava blade, but I don't think that's gonna work. So nice. Yeah, that works really well. He like jumped up out of the bed to catch that arrow. Oh, wow. So is he like, why isn't he pathing to me? Is it because, is he avoiding the minecart? He's avoiding the minecart track, which, that sucks. The zombies do the same thing. They treat it like it's a solid block. I mean, that's so weird. I mean, wow. I mean, it makes this easy. I didn't know that they won't cross a minecart track. I had no idea that they did that. Why is this guy all beat up? Did they decay over time? Won't pass that minecart track. We got the Enderman in here scoping stuff out. Man, that's so frustrating. They won't path past the minecart track. I wonder if I put like a bridge. Like if I wanted to get them into the lava blade. These guys probably need more food. But yeah, I gotta call it yeah, I almost said village. I gotta call it a village. And I gotta call it a video here. Meow, 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 meow. Yep, there it goes. Derp, 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 derpy, derp, derp, derp. Yeah, I gotta call it a video though. Well, thank you for watching. Thank you for subscribing. I'm clicking the button right now.